Hello and welcome to a new but not quite new game. New for the channel. I decided that I would play Vampire Survivors today. I got my controller instead of keyboard because I'm used to playing on my Switch. I have played the game before, but it's on sale on Steam until May 15th, or June 15th, pardon me, so I decided I would pick it up and show it off on stream. So, I'm not sure what buttons I'm supposed to be pushing here. The store page says it's fully compatible with my controller, but things aren't happening. And what is all this junk that came up when I accidentally pushed that button? Just show me my game. So I may have been mistaken about uh that's the Steam overlay. I don't need that. Weird things are happening here. Let me unplug and replug and see what happens. No good? Never tried closing it out of the game and opening it with uh, the controller already connected. Maybe that'll fix my issue. There we go. Now it's moving. Alright. Let's take a look at our options real quick. Oh, let's look what classes on. We don't need to see the damage numbers. There's already enough craziness on the game. So I'm going to leave things as they are, but if it is difficult to watch, I will change it. But I can see from having played on my... There's a Twitch option in here. Enter your Twitch handle to enable Twitch mode? There's a Twitch mode? I probably should have found that out before, starting. Twitch mode enabled. I don't know what that changes. Anyway, I have no power-ups. I'll just jump in. I need at least 10 coins to unlock any other characters, so I have to use Antonio here. He gains 10% more damage every 10 levels and starts with a whip. So, let's go with who we have. So, the basic gameplay, you basically move. I'm not controlling my weapon, it is firing automatically. And I need to get those little gems to it's not letting me choose. Why can't I choose? Hang on, why could I not choose my level up? I need to collect these gems to level up. And you can increase the current weapon you have, or get a new weapon, or get a passive item, but I didn't have any choices for one there. Oh! I just realized that what Twitch mode means is I don't get to pick things. Twitch chat gets to pick things. I can see that being fun in the future at some point. Not right now. Not when I'm just starting the game on stream. So my main goal right now is to just survive for as long as I can, which is very difficult early on here. So there are certain things that I like when I'm working on, you know, building up my character. I'm not a fan of the Santa water, which is basically the holy. A lot of the things are based on things that are in Castlevania. The Santa water is very clear, very close to the holy water, except unlike the holy water in Castlevania, it's not broken. I like the magic wand. It fires at whatever enemy is closest, and I also like the laurel, which shields me from damage sometimes. I'm gonna take that, so that if they get too close to me, I'm potentially protected from a hit. So I don't have like items yet. Eventually I'll get a map that shows me where things are. But I don't even have that yet. So we have the axe, which does good damage, and you throw it around you. We have the magic wand again. I like the King Bible as well. It orbits around me, so it gives me basically a circle around me once it activates, of course. And now it's kind of like a protective barrier once you power it up some. So we're going to run around a little bit and hope that I can find something good. Right now, we're just a minute into the level, so there's not a whole lot of danger. But as time goes on, there will be more enemies and more dangerous enemies. So we have to be prepared for that. So we want to try and get our levels and start building up our arsenal while we can. Knife is new. Just throw a knife in whatever direction you're facing. I will go ahead and take the first level of Magic Wand. When you're getting attacked by a lot of enemies, it's nice having something that shoots at whatever is closest to you. Now, I just picked this up on Steam today. I've been playing on my Switch for months. I did not pick up any of the DLC on Steam, but there is a fair amount of DLC available for the game, and a lot of it is quite fun. But I decided that, at least for this first stream, I would just show what the base game has, not worry about any of the DLC. Armor is the first passive we can select. It reduces incoming damage by 1 and increases retaliatory damage by 10%. I will take that armor because, no, I just want to get as many things as I can. Now, weapons can be evolved if you have the weapon to the highest level and the necessary passive item as well. The armor is what is necessary to power up the Rune Tracer, which I do not have, and probably will not get, but let's add a projectile to the King Bible, a rotation of 1 is not going to protect me very much. As we can see, there are a lot of bats out here now. Got a whole swarm of them. And I'm trying to stay away from things because I have no way to automatically heal right now. I can look for light sources and break them to see if I get a floor chicken, which is my healing. If you defeat some of the stronger enemies, you'll get a treasure, which will give you a measure of gold and will level up one of the things you have at random. At least one of the things you can at random. You can get 3 or even 5 from a single chest. I'll take the spinach. The spinach powers up the damage all of my weapons do. And based on the fact that I'm having difficulty taking out these current enemies, more damage may be useful. Not every light source will give you health. Sometimes they'll just give you coins, which I need coins right now. That's how I buy the power-ups in the main menu. There's a chicken. It healed me a little bit. It can be more effective than that, but I picked up a dice there, which lets me re-roll my level. So if I don't see something I like in the level up selection, I can re-roll it and see if it gives me more favorable items. But this first run, I'm willing to take basically whatever it offers me. Base area and speed up. So now the Bible spin faster and a little bit further away from me. This is a very powerful item. I am breathing fire right now, which was very helpful for taking out a bunch of enemies quickly. So right now we're just getting regular looking chests. Eventually we'll be able to find silver chests, and you need a silver chest to level up, to evolve your weapons. But I don't have neither of the two passive items I have are what is needed to evolve any of my current weapons, nor are any of my current weapons at level 8. Or whatever. Most weapons go up to a level of 8. The laurel only goes up to 7. I think I should probably power up the whip again. It does pretty good damage for a starting weapon. So this mantis, this large mantis, is one of the special bosses for this level, which is why I wanted to take it out, because some of the early game achievements revolve around defeating a certain enemy in each level. And if I'm remembering right, that mantis is the one for this level. It might be a later mantis, actually. I think there's more than one. I'm gonna come down this way a little bit more and hopefully lure them away from that chest that I'm trying to collect. I'm going to die fairly soon, I imagine. Ooh, I'm getting 3 though here. Which means I'll get 3 levels worth of upgrades and more gold. So a magic wand level, a wand level, and a spinach level. You can wait and it'll show you what each of them is. So the magic wand is giving me another projectile. The spinach is another 10% damage to all my weapons, and base damage up by 5 on the whip. But I'm low on health, and even with the spinach increasing my damage, I am not doing enough to take these guys out. So, if you manage to make it to 30 minutes, something special happens. That will essentially end your run, but I don't think we're going to be reaching level 30 for 30 minutes for a little bit yet. I don't expect our first few runs to get that far. I will take another laurel. That reduces the cooldown of the shield and makes it a little bit stronger. Which means if it's fully charged, I can stand in the middle of the bat swarm and not immediately die. Not that it's still not a good idea to stand in the middle of the swarm. I'll still take a lot of damage, but I survived it. There's a clover on the ground that will improve my luck. Luck can help you show you more selection when you level up. If your luck is high enough, you might have 4 choices instead of 3. I will get another Bible projectile. I got stuck for a moment there. I will take that, thank you. You know which bats are going to give chests because they have the blue aura around them. I'm going to show you just for a moment what it looks like if the damage numbers are on. You see how much damage you're doing to all of them. When there's lots of enemies on screen and you're doing lots of damage, the numbers can kind of get crazy. So I tend to keep damage numbers off. I can see a potential for me needing to turn off flashes as well, but we're not. It's not crazy enough that we need that quite yet. I will reduce the cooldown and increase the shield invulnerability for my laurel again, because I just picked up an orb that attracts every gem on the map to me immediately, so I'm going to get several levels here. I can get an entire additional charge for my shield right now, so even after it is depleted, there's another one there that will keep me alive for quite a bit longer, I imagine. Yeah, there are items scattered around the map. I'm used to having the in-menu map to show me where those things are. This is called an Orologian. What it does is it freezes every enemy temporarily. I'm going to take advantage of that to take out that entire swarm of bats that appeared and get experience from all of them. I don't know the proper name of everything in the game, but I know most of them. Okay, there's my death, and I do not have any revives. So I made it 10 minutes into my first, which is not bad. Then I got a bunch of achievements. I reached level 5, reached level 10. I survived a minute. I'm unlocking a bunch of the passives and weapons that I couldn't get. Survived 10 minutes with anyone. Get King Bible to level 4. Destroy 20 light sources. Gets me the fire wand. I found 5 floor chickens, so I get garlic as a possible weapon. I found a little clover, which lets me get the clover weapon. I found a vacuum, which gives me the attract orb. I found an Orologian, which gives me clock lancet. Wings increases your movement speed. Crown increases the experience gain. Hollow Heart gives you more max health. Uh, Peach One is a bird that shoots projectiles. Bracer makes your projectiles move faster. Fire Wand shoots fire. Garlic repels enemies. Uh, the Clover gives you a chance of getting 4 instead of 3 when you level up. Attract Orb pulls things towards you. Clock Lancet freezes enemies. So we just got 10 unlocks all at once for my very first level. To unlock the second stage, though, I need to reach level 20 in the first stage. So we did not get Pomerola, which is something I want. Uh, that, I believe, is what evolves the garlic and gives you some passive healing. Oh, I should get the Santa Water, because getting that to level 4 gives me something that I want. So I should try and get as many weapons as I can, because I need to get them to certain levels to unlock certain items. Okay, so yeah, there are a few extra things that were just added into the game. They're not necessarily DLC, but they're just added in. So there's only 107 unlocks in the base game. There's hundreds with the DLC. So I'm going to unlock my other characters because I can't, or at least a couple of them. The first thing I want to get in the power-ups is the greed. It gives me more gold, and if I get more gold, then I can unlock more things sooner. Some things are cheaper than others. Like the thing that makes everything have one more projectile at all times, that costs 5,000 coins. But and the revival costs 10,000, but movement speed is 300. So I like Imelda because she gains 10% more experience every 5 levels. She's probably the character I've used the most. Pasqualina here, her projectiles get 10% faster every 5 levels, which is nice. He gets an extra projectile, but I don't like his starting weapon. I do like the magic wand. Of the weapons I have to start with now, that's my favorite. So this is the character I usually use when I'm trying to progress through things. So I will take as many weapons that I haven't had yet as possible and try to level them up. But one thing I want to make sure I do this time is hold 6 weapons, because what I need to evolve the magic wand that I like so very much is the empty tome, and I unlock that by holding 6 weapons at once. So I saw that something I want requires the Santa Water. It will occasionally fall from the sky, and any enemy that enters its area takes damage. I mean, just because it's not my favorite weapon doesn't mean it's not a good weapon. I tend to try and take Attract Orb as often as I can, because being able to get pickups when not being directly touching them is nice. Sometimes I won't take treasure chests right away. Sometimes I'll wait until I have more things collected. Because if you have more things, it can level up more different things. But right now I'm fine just taking whatever. I have to get magic wand to level 7 for one thing. So I'm okay leveling it up when I don't see a different weapon I want to take. So I'm at level 5, which means I am getting a little bit more experience from the gems I'm picking up. I will take the crown. That's another one that I try and take as often as I can. Leveling up faster is just good. And I'm dead. I got careless. I did not survive very long that time, so no new unlocks. Nor do I have enough gold to get another thing. Let me show you the other character at least. Her weapon kind of bounces around, but there's not really a whole lot on this stage for it to bounce off of. There are stages that are a little less open than this one, and that's where I feel this character shines the best. So yeah, the fire wand is shooting out some fireballs, and they'll continue on for a while. Sometimes the rune tracer will bounce off the edge of the screen, and that's nice of it. But if there are walls for it to bounce off of, that's a little more reliable. And, I think I'm going to try and take the first 6 weapons that are offered to me this time. Assuming I reach a level where I can get 6 weapons. I have to survive long enough to get that much experience. I haven't taken knife yet. You can see that fires in generally whatever direction I'm facing. So that's a weapon that you have a little bit more influence in what direction it goes. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to take a quick break here. I'll be back as soon as possible. Okay, I'm back. Hope you enjoyed the soundtrack. This game does have a good soundtrack. Alright. Oh no. Please give me chicken. I need chicken. Desperately take another weapon and try to survive. Oh, this is not going well at all. Let's go back to her. I have to like take out a couple enemies and then like sneak around. Maybe I shouldn't be focused on picking as many different weapons as possible. Maybe I should be picking the weapons that I know that I like and trying to use them to just survive longer so that I can unlock the permanent power-ups and be better. It's been so long since I've had to worry about gold. On the Switch, I don't know if it was a bug or just something that happens eventually, but at some point the gold kind of just maxed out, and then even when I unlock characters or whatever, it just doesn't go down. Trying to take you out so that I can get the chest and whatever you offer me. Oh, nope, no chest, just a big experience gem. The color does matter. The red ones are worth a lot of experience. But I can't get to it. I will take... I'll just take Laurel. Bracer is what evolves the knife. Wings evolves something that I don't have, I don't think. There's a weapon that I recently needed to evolve on the Switch that requires wings, but that's a DLC item that I'm thinking of. Trying to remember what of base weapons it evolves. Pretty sure axe is clover. Just go ahead and take the knife. And if I get bracer, cool. There are other pickups that unlock things like this did. Uh, like the clover, uh, not clover, the rosary that you can find and pick up that kills every enemy on screen instantly. Unlocks a weapon that occasionally does the same thing. It's not as good as it sounds. Until you level it up sufficiently, it will also destroy every item on the screen as well as the enemies. So you don't get like experience from them. Ooh, I found a gold bag. Maybe I'll have enough gold after this run to unlock something. Yeah, when I originally played the game, I kind of unlocked the power-ups somewhat haphazardly. Now what seems logical to me, I'm actually going to take crown even though I should be taking a weapon. What seems logical to me is to unlock the stuff that gives you more gold first so you can unlock the weapons, or unlock the power-ups faster because you're getting more gold. And then move on to uh, the experience boosting one. And then you can worry about everything else after that. I'll take another level of that. Please let me level. There's the rosary. I knew I'd find one eventually. So I'm getting at least one achievement after this level. By the way, Vampire Survivors on Steam has if you're a fan of achievement hunting, Vampire Survivors has 243 of them. So have fun. I just leveled up the magic wand. I'll do that again. At certain levels, the magic wand can actually pass through enemies too. So it doesn't necessarily only hit one. And we are getting our first time of being surrounded in the stage by the plants. I don't like being surrounded, but it happens. Go ahead and take the Santa water. The Clock Lancet and Laurel have very powerful evolutions, but they're not evolutions that I currently have access to, unfortunately. But if you want to survive, if you want to essentially win the game, their evolutions are the easiest way to do it. I'll take the bracer so that things are firing a little faster. It doesn't reduce the time between shots. That's a different item. Okay, I'll take the garlic, so I'm holding 6 items. And you can see a little, like, some rings around me. Enemies that enter those rings will take damage. It's not going to, like, kill any enemy before they get close enough to damage me, but it does a little bit of extra damage. Of course, leveling up garlic will increase the damage, increase the area, and make it last longer. Because you can probably see that it's pulsing a little bit. It's not a constant effect. I wonder how I unlock the lightning ring. I didn't want to completely avoid them. I wanted to try and get experience from them, but maybe I should have ignored those bets. I'm only level 13, and I'd like to reach level 20 so that I can get my favorite stage, which is level 2. If I just want to play a stage and win, I usually pick that one. Of course, if you know a lot about the game and have noted that I really like the magic wand, it makes sense that the Inlaid Library is my favorite stage. Because the item you need to evolve it is a pickup on that stage. So you can take whatever items you want and then still find that one to pick up. You can select 6 weapons and 6 passives, but if you find a weapon or passive when you already have 6, you can still pick it up and go beyond that initial limit. So if I know that certain items are on certain stages, I won't select it at a level up because I know I can still go pick it up later. there's also a ability that I can get eventually that would pull all such items to my location, which means you don't even have to run to wherever it is in the stage to pick it up. Just wait for it to come to you. I will continue trying to level up the magic wand when I don't have other things that I want to level up more. I just got 10 more base damage on the wand, so hopefully it'll take something out. Clearly my recollection of what enemy I need to kill here for a achievement was mistaken, because I did kill the mantis on a previous run and did not get said achievement. I will take this treasure chest and pray that the enemies that are right there don't kill me immediately. Leveling up the magic wand again to 6, but I need one more level to get what I was promised. Ah, I managed to push through. Please give me chicken. No chicken. I will keep destroying light sources and hope I get lucky. I mean, when I'm done with this level, I'll be happy that I got that coin bag. But if I don't find some chicken soon, the end of the level may be quite a bit sooner than I want it to be. Oh, I'm surrounded again. Damn it. Yeah, this is the end for me. I have no chance to survive. Oh my lord, I did. How did I survive that? I guess the Laurel was fully charged and it gave me just enough to break through. I'm still being completely overwhelmed and swarmed here, so I mean, I'm not like surviving, but I am not living my best life right now. Come on. Give me something. Okay, I got the magic wand to level 7. That's something, at least. That's another achievement. I know I'm getting at least 3. I get the one for holding 6 weapons at once. I'm getting the one for magic wand reaching level 7, and I'm getting the one for finding a rosary. And I've gotten a good amount of coins here, at least. I'm sitting at 1547 right now. Now if I could somehow manage to like get another treasure chest or something, then that would be awesome, but... Hey, chicken! Finally one dropped a chicken for me. Oh, that's very nice. That is very, very nice. I will actually take Magic Wand to level 8. The nice thing about having a weapon at max level, I did die there, but if you have a weapon at max level, it won't show up in the level up pool anymore. So I did manage to reach level 20, thanks to that. The Magic Wand to level 7 unlocks Duplicator, which is extra amount. Empty Tome makes the cooldown of weapon rates lower. And then, of course, I unlocked the next level as well by reaching level 20. Oh, that unlocks cross. My bad. Something else unlocks the kill everything at once. Surviving 20 minutes unlocks that. So I'm going to take that gold I got and spend some to get 10% more gold. You can refund power-ups if you think you made a mistake, but I think So I'm going to show you why I think Pasqualina is good in this level. I think I will survive 5 minutes with her. That guy's gonna try and blow up on me, but there's walls at the top and walls at the bottom. So a weapon like the Rune Tracer will bounce off of those walls. And if you've got enough of them firing around, that can be very valuable. There's a green arrow here, which is telling me that there's something in this direction if I walk. So I'm going to try and make my way towards that. Just because you can see the arrow doesn't mean it's close. It can in fact be very, very far away. Actually, I think I should probably stick around here for a moment and to try and get another level. Give me another weapon so that I'm damaging things more. We're gonna start seeing mummies here eventually. But not quite yet. I'm actually not even sure what it's pointing me towards. I'm not used to seeing green arrows because I've already unlocked everything. Oh, there's an achievement I can actually unlock now that I'm on the PC. You have to enter a code to unlock it on Switch, but I know how to do it on PC, I think. Or I know at least the concept. I don't remember what I have to type in, but since I have a keyboard, I can type it in. I'm gonna loop around so I can pick up that experience there. Alright, here's a... Oh god, I walked into them. I looked at what I was about to pick up and took my eyes off the enemies around me. That is a rookie mistake. I know better than that. Sure, I'll take cross. It aims at the nearest enemy like the magic wand does, but it boomerangs around. So it can hit things behind you too. or not necessarily behind you. It can hit things in the opposite direction of the nearest enemy. Let's hang around at the start of the level for a little bit longer than I did last time, so that I can at least start to build some things up. I will take armor in case I happen to get to a point where I can actually evolve a weapon this time. But we'll see. Yeah, just keep getting more weapons. Sometimes I like to get the weapons first so I know what passives I need for my to evolve them all. If I get the chance, I might take Clock Lance at this time. Freezing enemies, even for a moment, can be very valuable. I want my runes to bounce around faster. Eventually I'll reach a point where the game will tell me what I need to evolve each weapon, assuming that I've done it before. But as I don't have the item that makes that possible, nor have I actually evolved a weapon as of yet. Okay, this one makes the effect of the runes last a little longer, so they have more time to bounce off of various barriers. So I'm not going to push super fast to the left, but I am going to start moving in that direction. I just don't want to move so fast that I'm, passing up any potential, so I'm not ignoring all experience drops. Because, I can do a lot more if I level up more. There's a big mummy. I am actually going to take Empty Tome, because I don't know that the one that I can pick up is actually in the stage now, or if I need a different item to make pickups like that start appearing, or in any case, the reduction in weapon cooldown is valuable to me now. So I will take it, and if it's not max level and I find another one, the one that I find would at least increase the level. I just prefer to pick them up when I don't have them so that I can go beyond the typical limit. But it can be valuable as a free level for one that you already picked. I think I'll do Rune Tracer again. An extra projectile. Personally, I don't use Rune Tracer all that much anymore when I'm playing, but when this was the only level that I could beat, I used it a lot. So I actually got the game originally on the recommendation of a friend. I wanted something that I didn't have to put a long commitment into, and the main gameplay loop of a level lasting typically 30 minutes was exactly what I was looking for at the time. Of course, I often play for longer than 30 minutes. I'll do more than one run at a time, but yeah. So I picked up the Clock Lancet that can freeze enemies temporarily. We've had some Aura Legends, so we know how useful freezing can be. Now, it doesn't freeze them for as long, but as I leveled up, it'll shoot more often and freeze them for longer, so. I will continue to level up the Rune Tracer. There are some items, not base game items, but some weapons where the passive needs to be fully leveled up before you can actually evolve the weapon that's tied to it. But these very early weapons, you just need to have the passive in your inventory. You don't need to have leveled it up at all, which is why I'm not pushing a armor level every time I see it, because I simply don't need it to evolve the weapon. I'm trying to get Rune Tracer to the proper level so that it can evolve. I know I'm very close to the item, but I'm trying to get this treasure chest first. So that if I do die again, at least I've gotten more gold. That's another level for the magic wand. Actually, it's the first additional level for it. I haven't leveled it up at all this stage. But now it's firing a second projectile, so huzzah. Oh, there's something that actually showed up to slow me down. So this is the Grim Grimoire. Permanently allows to peek at discovered weapon evolutions and unions from the pause menu. So if I open it, I can see that. So it's already telling me that the magic wand, it's telling me that the whip evolves with a hollow heart, the magic wand with the empty tome, the knife with the bracer, and the axe with the candelabrador. But I do not have I have not gotten any of the other weapon evolution items while that weapon has been unlocked. Okay. So there was some effect there that was slowing down my movement. That's what killed me last time. It wasn't 100% my carelessness. If I hadn't taken enough time to get more uh, levels this time, I probably would have died again. As it is, I barely made it through that spot. Yeah, reduce the cooldown of the magic wand. Fire it more frequently, please. Depending on the time limit for the stage, it is typically 30 minutes, but some stages have shorter limits. Determines when you might start seeing the silver chests that can evolve weapons. For most 30-minute stages, you are unlikely to see them before 10 minutes in. Which is why, I have yet to actually see a silver chest, because by the time I get to 10 minutes, I'm usually finding myself unable to kill all the enemies. I took a chance and picked up the crown, hoping that I could still kill enough enemies to actually pick up plenty of gems and level up again. Alright, I leveled up the Clock Lancet, which means that when I freeze something with it, they'll stay frozen for a whole second longer. Please be chicken, please be chicken. It's not chicken. I'll take the spinach for damage. I see gold up here. I will take Bracer so that my items fire faster. I will do another projectile on the magic wand. There's some chicken. I wouldn't mind a tract orb right about now. There's so much sitting around. Those enemies that flash will explode if they reach me and probably kill me immediately at the same time. Rune Tracer just reached level 6. It would need to be level 8 to evolve. We'll see if we can make that happen. There's a floor chicken kind of hidden under other items there. Yeah, I have the armor. I would need to get Rune Tracer to level 8 and then actually kill one of these stronger enemies that would drop a silver chest. There's another projectile in level 7. I think if I evolve the weapon, that would make this feel like a successful run to me. It should already feel like a successful run. I got the Grimoire. And that stays with me for every stage forever. I don't have to find it in each level. I just have it now. Got another spinach level, which means I'll be doing more damage. I can't say I mind that. Alright, Rune Tracer is level 8, which means I won't see it on the level up screen anymore. And if I can just get the darn chest, I'm at 11.5 minutes. So chances are the next strong enemy I kill will drop a silver chest. I just have to manage to actually kill one of them. I'll take an extra projectile for the Bible, sure. Well, here's a regular chest. You'll see that it will... Oh! Wait, what? I did evolve the Rune Tracer through a regular chest. So no future is the evolved Rune Tracer. It explodes when bouncing. So we're going to see some explosions soon. I did not expect it to evolve. I can't say I'm complaining. Oh, I'm getting a bunch of levels right now. Let's take Knife as well since I already have Bracer. Just got a ton of levels all at once. And I did finally get some Attract Orb as well. So if you want to survive, if you really want to survive a long time in levels, once you get that first weapon evolved, you'll find that you're surviving a lot longer. Like, I was moments from death, and now I have room to move around. Because the explosions are clearing large areas for me. I'll reduce the cooldown on Clock Lancet. Freezing more enemies more frequently is just good. Freezing enemies is useful both offensively and defensively. When they're frozen, you can move through them without taking damage, which makes it defensive. Also, you can just get close to them while they're frozen and kill them a little bit easier. Move faster, my projectiles. So I have 6 weapons and 6 passives, which means I will not find new ones on level up screens. It will always be something that I already have. Now, if this stage is as it is normally, if I keep going to the left, eventually I will find empty tomes that I can use to level up the one that I already took. There's also a stone mask to the right, which is the passive item that increases the value of coins. Which makes it sound like, you know, it's the passive items that I would run right now, but there was a special item in this direction, so I came over here instead. Let's get another Bible around me. Keep me safe. Alright. Yeah, let's keep leveling up the weapons that I like. I don't have anything else at max level, so this will certainly not evolve anything. Gives me another level of attraction. Which honestly I think is what I need right now. I'm not going to I'm not taking that treasure chest until I have another weapon at level 8. Magic Wand is at level 7. And I feel like its evolution will definitely keep me safe. If this evolves, I'm going to be getting to at least 20 minutes, no problem. Yes. Alright. So the Magic Wand evolves into the Holy Wand, which fires with no delay. I don't have to worry about cooldown at all. It's always going to be shooting. I know several people who don't like the Magic Wand. I consider it to be a top tier weapon, especially once evolved. Now, I cannot evolve the King Bible because I need a weapon, I need a passive that I haven't even unlocked yet. I did not take the Fire Wand, which evolves with Spinach. I think the only other thing I have that I can evolve is the knife. I decided to take that right away. 2 clock lancet levels and an attract orb. So the clock lancet lasts an additional extra second. Pickup range increased by 25% and another extra second. So now they're just staying frozen for quite some time. Yeah, I'll keep leveling up the... I'll take a rosary, sure. I think there are certain achievements, not just for finding your first one, but for finding certain numbers of those items. So, if you see one, go ahead and pick one up. Knife is now level 5. Yep, knife is the one that we have. Alright, I will take the crown at this point. I feel pretty good about my survivability right now, so I don't mind taking something that's going to give me more experience. I've reached level 44. I'd like to get even higher, if possible. I mean, eventually you can reach, like, no, level 200 or higher if you want to. I don't think I'm going to be able to evolve enough weapons to reach 30 minutes right now. But a third evolution would certainly make me feel better about myself. I will take the level up of a weapon, even if I can't evolve it. Make it as good as it can be. I have the empty tome, but I need a different book to evolve the King Bible. I need the Spellbinder, which increases the duration of your effects. I will take the older chest since a new one appeared. I just want one available so that I can evolve the knife as soon as possible. Alright. So now I have as many projectiles as I'm going to get on the Bible for now. Because I don't think I'm going to get the dupe. Even if I had the chance to get it, I wouldn't be able to level up to the duplicator, and I know it's not laying around anywhere on this stage. The thing that I mentioned that pulls power-ups to you before would also work on something like treasure chests, which is nice because, you know, if you want to explore the level, but you're worried about leaving a chest behind, with that you wouldn't have to worry. But right now I'm basically sticking around here so that I can evolve my weapon as soon as possible, rather than have to hope that another chest appears later. Though the enemy that is currently frozen will also drop a chest when I defeat him, so... I will get more experience gains because I'm just not leveling up fast enough. Maybe there's something in the future that makes the chests actually look silver. I haven't been at the beginning of the game in ages, so maybe there are things that I just don't remember. I do have a horrible habit in a lot of games of, getting to a certain point and then just restarting instead of finishing it. But I never tried to restart this game. I just keep unlocking more. At one point I had all the unlocks and then another DLC came out. There are some games where I feel like they release too much content, like every version of Hyrule Warriors that's ever released. But I do not feel like this game has reached that point yet. Now, Hyrule Warriors just released so much content that there's just no way to... You just feel overwhelmed by how much stuff they added. And it becomes unfun. I will take a chest and evolve my knife. I will evolve one knife into many knives. And now have the 1000 edge. Also, like the magic wand fires, or the holy wand fires no delay. So I cannot evolve the clock lancet, the King Bible, or the cross. But that's okay. Hey, I'm getting 3 here. Cross, bracer, and the tracked orb. The cross is now an extra 10% area and 25% speed. I believe that's the last level for a tracked orb as well. I'm hoping I'll get to show you what happens when you level up and all of your items are already max level. That's a notification for a different game. Alright, I will get the last level for the spinach to make sure I'm doing as much damage as I possibly can. I'll go ahead and take this chest. If you push buttons, you can skip the animation. So Bracer is now level 4. I'm going to try and push my way to the left, just to see if I do see the other empty tome. I will get the last level of Bracer. Yes, the magic tome is here. So I can grab that to level it up instead of waiting for a level. I think there's one more. If I go a little bit further. There's also an item that will not be here yet. I have to unlock that. The weapons, the items that evolve, uh, the Clock Lancet and the Laurel cannot be selected at a level up ever. You have to find them in stages. But you cannot do that from the start. You have to unlock them in a particular stage. So, but once you've done that, they will appear in most stages. Not every stage has it, but most stages do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be, I think there's only the 2 empty tomes. I'll go a little bit further just to confirm in my brain, but I'm pretty sure we found everything we're going to find in this direction. We made it 25 minutes. Yeah, I'm sure there's nothing else in this direction at this point. I've seen what would confirm that for me. So there's another like wizard guy on the screen right now. There's another powerful enemy. Once you get past 25 minutes, like you basically have no breathing room left. There's going to be enemies attacking you constantly. The question is, can you kill them effectively? And for the moment I'm doing okay, but it will get even crazier. I'm trying to get back over to this treasure chest so I can get a freebie. Okay. By the way, you can't run away from most bosses. The wizard decaying guy that was behind me is now in front of me. Clock Lancet is now at its highest level, and 2 more levels of me taking less damage. So my things are at max level, and I just picked up his chest. I got coin bags. 3 bags that give me an additional some amount of coins. I'm actually not sure how many. So since there's no weapons or items for me to level up, it just gives me money instead when I find a treasure chest. So what happens when I level up? Maybe we'll see. If I can manage to kill enough enemies that drop experience for me to actually get a level up. So you can get a big coin bag, add 25 to your coin total, or you can take a floor chicken. You can choose one or the other every level up. So right there I was at full health, so I didn't need a floor chicken, so I took the coin bag. But if I'm somewhat injured the next time I level up, I could take the floor chicken instead and heal. Now, for the most part, my weapons are doing a pretty good job of preventing me from taking damage, but it could still happen. Eventually, you will unlock the ability to make it always select one or the other, but I have not gotten that unlock as of yet. So I have to actually choose each time. Same thing with the chest. You can have it skip showing you actually picking it up, and it will just give you things. Okay, we are still taking the coin bags. We are at 28 minutes now. I wasn't sure I was going to get to show you what happens at 30 minutes today, but there's a possibility it could happen here. I'm not saying I'm definitely going to make it to 30 minutes. It's a possibility. More and more enemies will keep showing up until then. Stronger and stronger enemies and more of them could potentially lead to my death. But at this point, we have nearly 5,000 coins. That's going to make for a very nice. I should be able to get the rest of the greed at least. That is giving me more for each gold. Now, if I had 10,000 after the level, I would go ahead and get the revival, but I'm not going to have that much yet. Yeah, basically all the effects that my passive items are giving me, there is a corresponding power-up that will give you a certain amount of that every level, even if you don't take that item. So we're hoping for that. I think some of the exploding guys got to me. That's what's causing my health to drop. The exploding enemies, yeah, they got to me. There's too many of them. Man, I was 5 seconds away. 5 seconds. But 11 more unlocks. I reached level 40 to unlock the next level. Survive 5 minutes with Pascalina, so I get her weapon. Survive 20 minutes, so I get the pentagram, which kills everything. Rune Tracer level 7 gives me that spellbinder I need. I earned 5,000 coins in the run, so I unlocked the character. Found the Grimoire, which unlocks the evolution list. Lightning Ring for defeating 5,000 total enemies. I defeated the Hag, so I get the hyper version of that level. I have all the magic wand, which just gives me gold. I have all the knife, which gives me gold. I have all the rune tracer, which gives me gold. 11 more unlocks. And there's also a Steam achievement for unlocking the hyper mode for any stage. So I can check the collection and see all the stuff that I found so far. I haven't picked up everything that I've unlocked, but the collection for no DLC, there's 124 items to collect. But now I have I have most of my favorite weapons unlocked now. The Lightning Ring was one of my favorites. The Spellbinder that evolves the Bible I love. So I'm going to get the remaining 2 greeds. And I'm actually going to go ahead and get the amount. I know I talked about getting the growth, but one more projectile on all weapons. Oh boy. So Demario starts with the Bible, but it has permanent increases to duration and speed, but moves slower. We have a lot of characters that have appeared now as possible unlocks. And for a lot of them, I just need to get certain weapons to certain levels. So looking at that, Uh, the weapons that it's showing me right now that I need to get a certain level for is the fire wand, the lightning ring, the garlic, and the pentagram. So I'm going to try and take those. I'm going to switch back to my girl, Imelda. And releases a bonus stage that I unlocked. I'm going to go back into the library. I'm going to briefly show you what Hyper does. You get a gold and luck bonus, but it's also more enemies. The enemies move faster and there's just more of them. So I'm not even going to really try to win here. I just wanted to show you what Hyper looks like. I suppose if I don't stop moving, I could survive. At least for a time, until more enemies show up. I'm going to collect as many new things as I can while I'm alive, so that they get added to the collection at least. Just because I'm not going to survive very long doesn't mean I can't, you know, uh, enjoy things. Actually, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and push to the right and get that other item that I didn't get last time. It would add the stone mask to my collection as well. Assuming that it's unlocked. I don't know if that's something I need to unlock before it will appear. I haven't taken Peach 1 yet. The only one of the weapons that I need to level up for a character unlock that I've grabbed is the lightning ring. So hopefully I'll see fire wand, pentagram, or garlic next. I'll take the attract orb, try and collect these, try and collect all of this experience, please, please, please. Let's not die quite yet. There's garlic. Okay, I can try 2 of them. Now, will I survive long enough to get... I might get the lightning ring to level 4. But the garlic would need to get to level 7. And I don't like my chances of that happening. Unfortunately. I'll take the clover, sure. I haven't taken that yet. Ooh. I'm going to use this to try and get some quick experience. If I can get the item that evolves the Bible, then the evolved Bible would definitely keep me alive, even in hyper mode, because it makes the books themselves stronger and they don't go away. They're always there protecting you. But still, weapons reaching certain levels or evolving anything is a pipe dream. I'm going to do as much as I can here. Try and get certain weapons leveled up, but there's no guarantees here. Garlic's level 3. That's pretty good. And it is going to help me significantly. See that some of the weaker enemies just can't quite reach me in time. Yeah, I'll take the Hollow Heart for more max health. Alright, Spellbinder. So if I can get the Bible up high enough, then I can do that. The lightning ring is now firing one more projectile. We've been seeing the lightning ring, but I haven't talked about it much. It's raining down lightning from time to time. When it's fully leveled, it can just prevent enemies from even getting on all the way onto screen. Just kills them before they even start moving towards you. Alright, it's level 3 now, so one more level and we're guaranteeing unlocking one character. Let's get an extra projectile on the magic wand, shall we? We're still mostly looking for lightning ring and garlic levels though. Alright. An extra projectile on the lightning ring and it is now level 4. Got a garlic, empty tome, and spellbinder. Garlic is now level 4. Increases its area and the damage it does. Let's keep leveling it up. Level 5 now. I can't be careless though. It's not going to keep me alive if I just run into everything. I still need to be careful with my movements if I want to survive. It can be very helpful with the exploding enemies. If they get too close to me, I can knock them back so that they won't be touching me when they explode. That might be the garlic's biggest benefit right now. Since that's what killed me last time, is the explosions. Alright, here's the item I was looking for. The stone mask earns 10% more gold coins. For some reason I thought it increased the value of the coins you pick up, but no, you just find more. We're really starting to see the impacts of hyper mode now. Struggling more and more to kill the enemies. Come on, I need an additional level for the garlic. No! Okay, I wasn't able to deal with the garlic. But I got the lightning wing to level 4, which unlocked another character. And I found the stone mask, which unlocks it in the unlock list. And I added several things to the collection. I have not evolved the whip, the axe, the cross, the Bible, the rod, the garlic, or the water, or the lightning ring, or the lancet, or the laurel. But you found them. Surviving 5 minutes with Gennaro unlocks Pomerola, which is what I need to evolve the garlic. Getting the Santa water to level 4 unlocks the Candelabra door, which evolves the axe. Peach 1 to level 7 unlocks the ebony wings, which you need to fuse them. You have to hold 6 different weapon evolutions at once to unlock turn this box. Milky Way map gives you the pause menu map. Magic Bang gives you music selection, so I can choose what I want. Yellow sign is what unlocks hidden stage items. Porta is kind of crazy. I almost want to use her, but no, I'm going to unlock Gennaro because I need to use him to get a thing. I'll also get 1 level of growth. I'll take him into the dairy plant, sure. Dairy plant is kind of rough, but it has 2 things I can pick up, so. I do need to open up the coffins in the stages to unlock certain characters, but I'll worry about that when I'm actually, strong. I'll take the Santa water and try to level it up. I didn't think there was much experience that I left behind, but I grabbed it just to make sure. I will take Pentagram. Erases everything in sight. So we have to get a few levels with that too. For an unlock. We're getting close to one of the items. Here it is. The Milky Way map, which gives me the map in the pause menu. That will show you that. I have a map now. Which shows me where item pickups are. And the question mark is where the coffins are. So at least having the map tells you which way to go to find the coffins, rather than just wandering the map aimlessly. It's nice getting more information on the pause menu now. Now it doesn't mean that I'm going to leave the game paused for an hour like I would if I were playing, like, say, Battletoads. Cause that pause music, man. GoldenEye too. GoldenEye has great pause music. Which is not to say I don't enjoy the soundtrack of this game, but it doesn't have different music on the pause menu. It's a very small number of games that uh, reward you for needing to pause. Alright, so right now the pentagram will occasionally pop and kill everything. The level ups for the pentagram, which we may or may not see anytime soon, they increase how often it happens and uh, reduces the chances of reduces the chances of it erasing everything. I did not expect that guy to pop up when I got so close to the item. And as a result, I didn't even survive the 5 minutes I needed to with this character, so that's a bummer. I will take the lightning ring. Because even if I don't need to get to level 4, I still like it. Part of me thinks I should go over and grab the wings for faster movement speed. It'd help me get to everything faster. I know I left some experience behind. Not too much, but a little bit. If I can't take any of the weapons that I need to get them to a certain level, at least take things that I haven't evolved yet. I know what I need to take to evolve all 4 weapons that I currently have. Rather than charge into potential death, let's stick around here and actually try to survive the 5 minutes. I will take the crown. If I have the chance to get pentagram, the crown is what evolves it. But even though I try to take crown as often as I can as one of my passives, I don't pick pentagram as a weapon very often. But because the evolution items for the Laurel and the Clock Lancet are ones that you have to pick up in the levels, it gives me some freedom to pick a couple different passives that I don't need to use to evolve things. So I did not get the garlic to level 7, but I am hesitant to pick it as a weapon right now because I can't evolve it. So I'll fire an extra projectile with my knives. I feel like I have the fire wand, which The duplicator. Weapons fire more projectiles and it evolves the lightning ring. Duplicator making everything fire an extra projectile is just an excellent choice regardless. But giving you the ability to evolve the lightning ring is just also excellent. I will take the fire wand actually. And that means if I see the spinach again, I will be happy to take it. I don't know how long I'll survive, but I want to give myself as much opportunity to evolve things as possible. I will take the bracer now. So I'm looking for pentagram at this point, honestly. Duplicator only goes up to level 2 because the effect of having an extra projectile is such a good effect. So having gotten the second level of it there, that's all it will have. Alright, I said I would take spinach if I saw it again. So the things I need to get still, if I want as many evolutions as possible, is for a weapon I need pentagram, for a passive I need hollow heart. And if I see anything besides those two, just level up something I already have. Preferably a weapon because, you know, I need to evolve the weapon. I need to level up the weapons to evolve them. Alright, there's a hollow heart. My passives are set. Which also means if I want to go get the wings or whatever else, I certainly could. Let me go ahead and grab this chest at this point. Oh, first time we're getting 5. And over 1,000 gold from that single chest. We're getting a knife, a hollow heart, a spellbinder, a bracer, and a lightning ring here. So, all sorts of things leveling up at once. And there's a pentagram, so I have the weapon as well. Yeah, I'm heading towards the wings because that gives you movement speed and will allow me to get to other things on the board map a little faster. I have also survived the 5 minutes now, so if I should happen to die before getting all the things I want to get, it doesn't hurt as bad. Because I'll at least now have more freedom of who I use next time. Okay, so sometimes when you get close to things, enemies appear. And in some cases, such as coffins, you actually can't pick up the item that they're guarding until you defeat them. Alright, so I can move a little bit faster now, but it's not going to keep me alive. I looped around to try and get that chest, but there are too many enemies in the way. Give me more Bibles to defend me. I'm surrounded by enemies right now, but they pulse. Oh, thank you. Unfortunately, the pentagram also erased the chest that I wanted, but it did get all those enemies gone. You can hit the minecarts and send them along their track. They will kill enemies that they come in contact with. We have our colored soldiers here. I managed to push them back. Lightning Ring is now level 4. An extra projectile. The King Bible is level 4. Longer effect and damage up. And the knife now passes through one more enemy at level 5. An extra 3 weapon levels is going to help me stay alive a lot longer. Let's increase the damage on the fire wand. But I think the thing I want to level up most is the pentagram. Just because its effect is not very good until you do. But in a situation like that level up I just had, I will take the weapon that is closest to its max level. Which in that case was the knife. Yes, the first pentagram level makes it trigger more frequently, but the one after that is the first one where it makes it so that it might not destroy items. Oh, damn it. Just trying to evolve anything. But I survived 5 minutes, so if I get the garlic again, I can evolve it. Assuming that I take the right thing. It'll come to power up, get another level of growth, so that I'm leveling up a little bit faster. I'm going to switch back to Imelda because I like her experience gains more than I like starting with an extra projectile. I mean, she doesn't start with extra experience gains, but once you start getting some levels with her, she gains future levels faster. I'll take the 4 weapons I most want that I can evolve, and 2 that I just need to evolve for one reason or another. I'll go ahead and take the first pentagram now. Hopefully if I take it now, I can manage to actually get at least 1 level on it before I die. Give me a second, my ear itches. Okay. Ear itches are annoying, especially when you're wearing headphones. Yeah, I'll take Whip. I like Laurel, but I can't evolve it yet. And right now I'm prioritizing evolutions. I should probably be prioritizing survival and you know, Laura would help with that. But alright, reduce the cooldown of Pentagram by 10 seconds. It takes a long time to activate, but 10 seconds less between activations is significant. Also, it activates every time you level it up. If I get the 4 weapons I want most, actually there's only 3 that I want most. I have 2 of those 3. I still want the lightning ring. I will take Hollow Hearts since I have the whip. And of course hope to evolve it. There goes the pentagram again. Wiping out everyone. I'm at level 7, which means I've only gotten the boost to experience gains once so far. Let's get some more Bibles around me, please. Maybe. I've only taken 1 passive so far, which is a good one to have. I mean, more max health is always nice, but it doesn't help me take care of any of these enemies. I wanted to grab that treasure chest right away in case the pentagram was about to trigger. Alright, I will take the Spellbinder. It may seem like it's a bad idea to not take the Bible level, but the Spellbinder does make it last longer around me. I got the pentagram one, so now when it triggers, there's a 25% chance it won't erase everything. And now I get the King Bible level up anyway. Take a magic wand. I don't want to take knife because I've already gotten that evolution. Which means, I mean, on that logic, I shouldn't take the magic wand either, but I like it more than I like the knife. Alright, I'll need the empty tome eventually if I survive long enough. I know what I want to try and do. There's the lightning ring. I don't have duplicator yet, but lightning ring still helps. I'm gonna grab that because there's experience I've been trying to get to that I haven't been able to. Alright, I have garlic, so now if I see Pomarola, I'll take it. There's the crown, which I need for a pentagram. I have my 6 weapons. So I still need Pomarola and I need Duplicator for evolutions. Nope, I was trapped. Oh, well. I really shouldn't be trying to do this in the dairy plant. I find that to be one of the more difficult levels. I feel like it shouldn't be the 3rd level, honestly. So I'm actually going to go back into the inlaid library and try and get some evolutions there instead. So I'm still trying to get whip. And pentagram. Two of my favorite weapons haven't been evolved yet, which means I can take them guilt-free if I find them. The coffin is in the other direction, but the empty tomes are to the right, are to the left. Which means since I have what I need to evolve one of my weapons on the stage, I can take something freely. Alright, I'm going to take the garlic again. Pomarola would actually be a nice passive to have because it gives you recovery. Like, not from 4 chicken, you just recover health when you're not taking damage. I'll take the duplicator, hoping for the... I have 2 weapon slots left open, and I know exactly what I want them to be. I want them to be the King Bible and the Lightning Ring. So that's what I will focus on. There's the Lightning Ring. The other passive that I would take, since I have a free spot for one, would probably be Attract Orb, but I think if I see Spinach, I'd be okay with taking that as well. Alright, Pomarola, character recovers 0.2 health per second, which means if I'm not taking damage, I'm healing. Okay, I like those, but I'm not taking them, so level up Pomarola, so I'm getting more health recovery. Wings and armor I do not need, but I am happy to get an extra projectile off of Duplicator. I will need Spellbinder for the Bible once I get it. There's the garlic level. And there goes pentagram again. There's a reroll if I decide I'm tired of waiting. Or if I get something like that where I don't want anything that it has. I will eventually be able to have some rerolls to begin with. But right now, the only way I get one is if I find one in a light source like I did there. I will take the spinach just because I want to not run into a situation where I have to take something that I don't want at all. I'd rather have a trapdoor, but spinach is a good choice. I need hollow heart for the whip. So I will get empty tome if I happen to get over to the left where it is. But I'm trying to get over to the stone mask in the coffin first. I still have a weapon slot over that is being saved for the Bible. If I get that, we are golden. We can level up freely. I don't want Rune Chaser. I probably shouldn't make leveling up Magic Wand the priority since I can't evolve it yet. Here's level 3 for the lightning ring. I still don't want those weapons, so I will take a Magic Wand level. At some point, I may feel myself forced to take the Fire Wand. If nothing else good is, if I don't find the Bible. If I grab my Bible from the bookshelf and hold it up, will it manifest it in the game for me? Or a Bible from over there, or a Bible from over there, or a Bible from over there. There are multiple Bibles, and I know where all of them are. If you're raised Catholic, there's going to be Bibles in your house. Do they still put Bibles in hotel nightstands, or do you have to ask for them now? I haven't stayed at a hotel in a long time, so I have no idea. I've been inside of hotels recently to deliver DoorDash, but not to actually stay there. And every time that I've delivered to a hotel or a motel, it's been leave at the door rather than hand it to them, so which the large majority of delivery orders are. They'll ask you to leave it at the door, not to hand it to them. People still want their delivery to be no contact, which I get. I prefer that as well. So whip went up to level 3 and an extra max health and extra health recovery. Alright, we should be getting to the mask very shortly. And then from there we'll just continue on to the coffin. I'm not taking Clock Lancet. As healthful as freezing enemies is, I cannot evolve it. But what the Clock Lancet evolves into is insanely powerful. I'll tell you what it's called. It's called Infinite Corridor. The Laurel's evolution is called the Crimson Shroud, which is cool, but it always makes me think of Fallout and the Silver Shroud. So I don't appreciate it as much because it makes me think of other games. We are close to the coffin. As I said recently, when you get to a coffin, typically enemies will pop out and pulse around it, and you need to take them out to actually be allowed to open the coffin, which is why I'm taking my time getting over there, because I want more levels on my weapons first. But I will take another crown level because that will make each of these gems worth a little bit more. I'll take the 5th level of Pomarola, so it's another thing that will not be on the level up list. I'm not finding the Bible, so if I get some of these things to their max level, there's a slightly higher chance that it will appear on the next one. And we'll get more health. I would not say no to a vacuum right about now. There's no guaranteed ones on this stage, but I'm sure they could give me one. There's another magic wand level. If I'm not going to take the magic wand levels, it will force them upon me when I pick up a chest. Hollow Heart is now level 4, so we have almost as much max health as we're going to get. Something I use a lot gives you essentially limitless health, but we're talking about things that will happen much, much later again. I am enjoying playing this game from the start again, though. I may make this a series if there's any interest whatsoever. Alright, Hollow Heart is now at its max level. Here's our coffin. And we got a bunch of guys around it, so we need to take them out before I can open the coffin. No, the pentagram would wipe them all out, but it can't erase the coffin. Right now I'm just trying to clear a hole in them. And they're all gone. So, when you open a coffin, think you Imelda Milkpiece, but the vampire is in another coffin. Okay. But I have unlocked Giovanna Grana. And now Crown is at the max level. How long before I can evolve something? Nothing is really close. The weapon that's closest to max level is the one that I need to go all the way to the other side of the map to evolve. You know what, I'm just going to take it. Since nothing's close, I'm not going to stick around here until something reaches level 8. I'll just take the whip level and move on. I mean, I'll collect some of this experience that's sitting around here. Basically, I'm not going to take the fire wand unless I feel I have no choice. There I had not a great choice. It was between the magic wand and the fire wand, but I'll take the pentagram now. I'm not too worried about anything that was on screen there, and that means the next time I level it up, it will be to reduce the chance of it erasing items. %25% chance to not erase items, but it did erase all experience that was on screen at that time. I got a spinach, a whip, and a lightning ring. So spinach is up to 2, lightning ring is at 5, and whip is at 6. Base area up by 100% on the lightning ring, and damage up by 20. So it's doing a lot of damage over a wide area. Alright, let's just take level 8 magic wand. So it stops asking me to level it up. It's not like leveling up the magic wand is bad. I would just rather level up other things. Alright, let's reduce the cooldown for pentagram for another 10 seconds to get it closer to having a pretty reasonable chance of not deleting things. And again, the Holy Wand is the least is the evolution here of least concern, as it does not, as it's one that I've already done. Alright, lightning ring is now level 8, which means if I get a chest, I can evolve it. Plus, it's another thing max level. Where is my freaking Bible? If I had everything, I would have banished every other weapon at this point. Thank you! Finally have it. Unfortunately, Pentagram triggered and killed the enemy that I was waiting on to actually give me a chest to evolve into lightning, but here's one. So lightning ring evolves into the thunder loop. All of those projectiles, every single one of them, with that right area and high damage, now strikes twice. So it takes what was already a devastating item and essentially makes it twice as devastating. It mostly strikes on the outside edges. So the Thunder Loop to me is uh, kill things before they have a chance to get stricken by whatever weapons you have that are keeping you safe from anything that does get close to you. Presumably, the next time Pentagram triggers with its 25% chance to not erase items, that would be the fourth time it triggers since getting that. Let's just do that. Now it has a 45% chance to not erase them. Almost even odds. But right now, what I need is not less chance to erase items. I need something that's going to start killing more enemies. Because the lightning ring is keeping a lot away from me. But there's a lot that's close to me too. Let's reduce the cooldown of the garlic and make it do more damage. It will help. Okay, there's the whip at level 8, so if I get a chest by defeating this fairy pixie thing, I can evolve it. But it is not going down easy. There we go. So the whip evolves into the bloody tear. It can deal critical damage and absorb HP. It's quite powerful and it attacks in both directions. We will get another garlic level. Remember, in addition to evolving, there are unlocks for getting both garlic and pentagram to level 7. I'm counting mostly on garlic to keep these exploding guys away from me. And allow me to survive longer. I will get Garlic to level 7, so now even if I don't evolve it, I at least did something with it. But once you get a weapon to level 7, you really do want to actually get the chance to evolve it as well, so. Don't stop just because I reached level 7. Of course, the explosions are not quite as devastating as they were before. As, I have health recovery now. I don't know why I took that now. But spinach is level 3. For what it's worth. It's okay, there will be plenty more chests. Okay, garlic is now level 8. So it is ready to evolve. We're at the point where where one of the empty tomes is not showing as off the bound of the map. It actually feels like it's getting closer now. And it is. Despite the 5 levels of crown and the the level up bonuses this character gets, I feel like I'm not leveling up very quickly anymore. 65% chance to not erase items. And here's the evolved garlic. The Soul Eater steals hearts, power increases when recovering HP. You can actually see my health going back up. Alright, cooldown reduced by 5 seconds, and now Pentagram is at max level, so it can be evolved. And it has a very interesting evolution. This is the Gorgeous Moon. Generates extra gems and gathers all of them. This is one of the ones that has a bigger flashing effect. And then I gather all of them. And I just got the King Bible up a lot of levels. In fact, it's almost ready to evolve. If I can get it evolved, I will reach 30 minutes, no question. Right now, even with all the craziness I have, I would not consider it guaranteed. Alright. It is ready to evolve. In fact, all of my weapons are now at max level. It's happening again. Kill everyone and give me all the gems. Spinach is maxed out. I'm actually gonna work on Stone Mask. The gold is what I need, right? But with only two passives left, it makes me want to get to the empty tome sooner. I need to be careful for a moment here. I almost ran out of health. Here we go again. Wipe out all the regular enemies. It's only a single level Spellbinder left. I need to wait for a moment and get some health back. And now I will try to move. Trying to push through, but at the same time not die. Well, I haven't been to the book yet. And got one level. Yeah, and we're reducing weapon cooldown. I'm not too worried about getting to the other one. I had nothing else to use level ups on. I just need one of these bosses to die so I can actually evolve these weapons. That one died but did not give me a chest. Alright, empty tome is maxed out. Please die. How much health do you have? He gave me the Holy Wand, which is not the one I wanted most, but it will still help kill things faster. Please give me one more chest before 30 minutes. Thank you. Oh, and it's giving me 3. Cool. Alright. This is exciting. Plus, there was a thing that required me to have 6 evolved weapons, and I do. So this. Unholy Vespers never ends. Bunch more. So now it's circling me continuously. So I have a couple things that are keeping enemies from getting close to me. Something that targets the closest enemy, something that targets enemies around the edges, uh, something that absorbs health, and something that just every now and then kills everyone at once. I think I'm gonna make it to 30 instead of 29.55. Plus, I just passed level 100. Because at this point, so many enemies are dropping red gems when they die. I'm actually gonna take a forward chicken right there. As powerful as all of my weapons are, they're not perfect. They would be better if I had all the power-ups from the shop, but I do not yet. But I'm gonna get closer. So at 30 minutes, everyone dies, and death appears, and he kills you. But I reached 30 minutes, so Garlic to level 7 unlocks Poe, Pentagram to level 7 unlocks Christine, hold 6 different weapon evolutions at once to run his box, recover a total of 1000 HP for Clarice, open the coffin, which gave me that character, 3000 lion heads gives me Cavallo, fill 50 entries in the collection gives me character customization, evolving the whip gives me 500 gold coins, evolving the lightning ring gives me 500 gold coins, evolving the King Bible gives me 500 gold coins, evolving the garlic gives me 500 gold coins, and evolving the pentagram gives me 500 gold coins. So yeah, we just did a lot. We now have 42 unlocks completed. So let's survive. There's still a couple survivals. And I still gotta get the Santa Water and the Fire Wand leveling up. But we have 52 of 124 items in the collection. The ones that we haven't evolved yet are the Axe, the Cross, the Fire Wand, and the Santa Water. So we should focus on those going forward. Cross is Clover, Axe is Candelabrador, and Santa Water is something else. Attract Orb, I believe. Rerollo. Oh, there's a friendship amulet in co-op. So yes, we have character customization now, like there's the legacy version of Imelda. I can also favorite a character so they move to the front of the list. So Poe starts with garlic, Clarice starts with Santa Water, Christine starts with pentagram, Giovanna starts with the cat. So, we were at to survive 15 minutes with Giovanna. Let's not do that. Can I get the revival right now? Yes, I can. So that's one free revival. So if I die once, I can use that and come back. Okay, do I? Gains +1% projectile speed every level. The reason that there's something for surviving 15 minutes with her is that her weapon is not very good. But let's try it anyway. I'm actually going to go back to Mad Forest though, because we don't have the coffin there. It is way to the top right. There are the cats. They're not doing much. Note that we have yet to actually defeat a single enemy. Mostly just pushes them out of the way. So the priority here is to get a level up and pick literally any other weapon. So that we can deal more reliable damage. Alright. They want me to get Peach 1 to a certain level, so I will take that one. Alright, it shows what the axe needs to evolve, but it does not show the evolution of the axe because I haven't done it yet. So for other items, it doesn't even tell me what I need. Oh, I was touching a bat. That's my bad. I got careless. Sometimes Peach 1 is a really bad weapon to have because you want to hit a light source and it just doesn't do it. So I don't have to have all of the... I do have some additional weapon space, so I'll pick one of the ones that I think will help keep me alive. Nope. But I do have a revive. So I'm not dead yet. But I can't really say that I'm getting better either. Alright, I can increase the base speed of my cats. Giovanni is the game's crazy cat lady. Yeah, I can take the Spellbinder, as it's a necessary passive for evolution. I don't want either of those weapons or passives, so I'll level up that one. Alright. I guess I'll work on leveling up the fire wand since I want to evolve it. I need spinach to evolve the fire rod, and there is spinach on this map, but if I see it in a level up, I'll go ahead and take it. I mean, not necessarily first, but no. If I reach a certain point and haven't gotten it yet, sure, I'll take it. But right now, I'm just hoping to stay alive. I am being encircled. As one does after 5 minutes in this level. Yeah, I'll level up the weapon that's doing the most to keep me safe. Sure. Alright, if I do the Santa water, I will need the attract orb. And that will help me get this experience a little bit safer. I think it's quite so close to the enemies that are guarding it. I want to head towards the coffin, but I wanted a chicken first. Start moving things in that general direction. Corona's box is new. It's a cursed item, but increases might, projectile speed, duration, and area by 4%. When it gets to its highest level, that's when it hurts you. So Peach 1, my bird, is not a evolution, it's a union. And I have to get it to level 7 before I unlock the other weapon that I need to create a union with it. So unless I happen to get it to level 7, it'll be a while before we see the union. In runs where I use the Bible, the wand, the lightning ring, laurel, and clock lancet, I will often make my 6th choice something that I have to fuse. Which means I have to get all the weapons that I fuse before I get my all 5 other weapons, and then use it to open up the space in my weapon inventory. But it works. There's also at least one item that evolves without needing any other weapon or passive. That's a popular choice too. so I can evolve it actually multiple times without needing to worry about what passives I'm taking. I haven't leveled up in ages, but that's because I'm not doing enough damage to anyone to actually get experience. But I need to level up desperately. I'm so very weak. I mean, I'll take the cat level, but it's not really going to help me. If I don't get another weapon or level up one of my stronger weapons before the 10-minute crunch, I'm just going to die. Or I'll just die before that. She is so bad. I think if I want a chance of surviving 15 minutes with her, it's gonna have to be at the better stage. Or maybe with more power-ups unlocked. Please give me a good weapon. Lightning ring will work. Level 1 lightning ring without any buffs is not great, but it's better than the cats. And I will take the Bible as well. So I have 2 good weapons now that will help protect me. Hell, I might take the wand as well and just try and evolve 2 things instead of 3. I mean 2 new things instead of 3. I need more. Give me more weapons. I'll go ahead and take the spinach because I'm so dead set on getting the fire wand evolved. And it'll make all of these current weapons do a little bit more damage while I'm trying to get more. Sure, I'll take what I would need to evolve the Bible. Also, just having one level of that makes what I have of it last a little bit longer. Alright, let's level up the lightning ring, try and get it actually doing more for me. There is an item that grants revivals, and when it actually gives you stat increases when you revive. That'd be real cool. Each one is kind of finicky on how helpful it actually is, but I will hope that it helps at least some. I'm not willing to take the crown right now. Though I guess I do have a freebie because the cat doesn't evolve either. So crown is probably the one I should be taking. Alright, I will take this into water now. The tractor was there too, and I want both of them, but I'll take the weapon first and the evolution item later. I mean, if they're both available. I went ahead and took the spinach because I haven't seen the fire wand yet. I don't want any of this, but I will take the stone mask as my freebie passive because I still have so many power-ups to unlock. It won't help me survive longer here, but it will help me survive longer every time after this. Is the cross the last weapon I want? No, I'd rather have the fire wand. So I will level up the King Bible. I mean, I haven't evolved the cross yet either. But I don't have its passive yet. I took the stone mask so I don't feel like I can take crown. Actually, I could have, because Peach 1 won't be evolving either. So I have 2 free slots in my passives for non-evolution items. There's the fire wand. So I've got my weapons sorted out. Now I just need to find a way to defeat enemies and level up without dying. I mean, if I got a trapped orb and started leveling it up, that would probably help. I should look up what exactly Gaudiamari does. Because it feels like not a whole lot. I'm doing more damage now, but I accidentally started walking into an enemy, so I am dangerously close to burning my revive. An extra level for the Santa Water, so it's doing an extra projectile. And there's my revive. Being used about half of the time in. And before I even got to level 20. I managed to get down to the bottom and got a floor chicken and lost all the health that it gave me immediately. I am completely and totally screwed. Nope. Okay, I cannot do that character until I have more power-ups. She's just completely worthless. Let me look up that weapon, because it's not helping me. No, don't open an app that I never use. But it gives me notifications even though I turned them off. Gadiamara. Consumes pickups if they are left untouched, but has unique effects on the cats. Scales with all stat bonuses. Summons cats from a hexagram on the edge of the screen. These cats mostly walk around in a straight line and may change direction after a while, and have a chance to attack with their claws when they are close to the enemies. They can also occasionally hurt the player character when they are close to it, dealing twice the usual damage. When the cat is close to another, they have a chance to start the fight, which creates a huge area of effect of cartoonish scuffle cloud that lasts for a while. If a cat walks over a pickup on the screen, it gets automatically consumed, affecting the cat in different ways. Area affects how big the clock attacks, and area of effect of the scuffle. Duration affects how long the cats remain on the screen, as well as how long the scuffle effect lasts. Has a 1 second hitbox delay. Floor Chicken permanently increases the chance and base damage. The fire-breathing thing, the Duja Frida Tanto, explodes the cat that consumed it. Little Clover and Gilded Clover makes the cat that consumed it run twice as fast, or Illusion freezes the cat. Rosary and Vacuum have no additional effects. The chance for most interactions with the cats are affected by luck. So they actually are hurting me too. So I should at least have recovery before I try to use them. So instead I'll take one of my good characters and I will continue trying to evolve some of the weapons. Because it has yet to happen. I haven't survived long enough to evolve any more weapons. There's the Santa Water. I want to evolve it. Peach 1, I want to get it to level 7. So I can start unioning it in the future. I will take Spinach because I'm hoping to do Fire Wand. I could have taken Fire Wand instead of Peach Wand, and that probably would have been the better move to give myself a weapon that's more immediately useful without leveling it up. So we have 3 weapons so far. Moving quickly to get more. I will take the level for the magic wand. One more projectile and area effect up for Peach One. I mean, if its area effect keeps going up, surely eventually it'll hit enemies, right? I will take the axe as well, even though I don't think I've unlocked what I need to evolve it. Alright. Another magic wand level. Try and survive. Alright, I will do the fire wand now. The axe makes a distinct sound every time it activates. I was wondering if that was. I don't use it too often, so I wasn't expecting the sound. I want to get that experience, but there are too many enemies around it. I'm trying to lure them away so I can collect it, but it's not working. Alright, there's a tract orb that'll help me get it. There's another level for my wand. Give me more projectiles. I will level up the fire wand. Get more effectiveness out of it. Yeah, cross is the one I should be taking if I see it again. Don't know if Santa Water is the one that's going to give me the most upside immediately. Probably not, but alright, improve the axe a little bit, get myself some health. That makes me feel better at least. I will take another level of Attract Orb so that I can get more of this experience now. I will take Crown. We know I have a couple freebies, and Crown is always a good choice. Another level for Peach One, giving it an extra projectile and more damage. I will do the same for Santa Water. And Peach One. I kind of want to take Duplicator, but I won't. But I think if I see it again, I probably will. Especially if there's nothing I want more. I can't deny how powerful Duplicator is. Alright. Doing our best here, but we're reaching a point where I'm not doing enough damage to get levels up to do more damage. There's another Fire Wand level, hopefully that'll make a difference. Oh, this'll wipe some things out. I have to fight my way back through these enemies to get to what was dropped, but Peach One grew to level 5. I'll take the crown. I want to do more damage, but I also want to get every little bit of worth out of these gems as possible. Another Fire Wand level is now at level 4. That increases base damage by 10. Let's increase the base damage of the Magic Wand as well. Keep me alive, please. Nope. There's the revive, and I'm still surrounded by enemies on every direction, so you can make the axe pass through 2 more of them. Base damage and speed up for the Fire Wand. Okay, Clover is what I would need to evolve the cross if I got it. I'm trying desperately to get Peach 1 to level 7, along with doing a bunch of other stuff right now. I'll level up Magic Wand because I think it's what will keep me alive longer. Whatever I think is going to kill one more enemy and keep me from dying. That's what I have to go with. And a magic wand that passes through one more enemy is what it is right then. Chance to get lucky up by 10%. I need to get lucky in real life to be lucky at the game. Base damage up. I need to attract these from further away. There's too many enemies on screen right now. It's making it difficult to collect anything. Well, the Santa Weather grew to level 5. I need to take Pomerola. I have no other option. I need to try and get some health recovery. I did have one to give. I would have preferred it be duplicator, but getting lucky, getting 4 choices instead of 3 really isn't important to me right now. Clover is one of the last things I want to be upgraded right now. So, Santa Water and Attract Orb. Axe, I'm just not sure I'm getting that. I might have to pick it up in the dairy plant before I can actually find it normally. Just because I took Pomerola doesn't mean I want garlic. I still want the cross, but it's something. Alright, another crown level, increasing my growth. But I think I'm now at the point where any chests I see should be saved for a evolution. Especially now that the Santa water is ready for it. Actually, at level 8. Which means the next chest I see I don't have to save. I can use it for an evolution immediately. Peach 1 has reached level 7. So I will unlock Ebony Wings upon completion of this stage. However it ends. I will take another level of Pomerilla. Alright, let's level up the Santa water. We now get Labora. Damaging zones follow you and grow when they move. I am trapped and nothing is happening. I'm not damaging anyone. I need things to actually get hurt. Why was no one dying? Peach 1 is now level 8. I almost took Pentagram there. Not gonna lie. At least it would clear everything out. I'm taking Crown level 4. Over my desire to take the King Bible. I'm holding out for Cross still. I have the Clover I need. Let's do more damage. If I don't see Candelabrador soon, I will take the empty tome. Alright, Crown is max level. Every time something reaches max level, I have some hope that the next thing will be good. Because of one less possible item that could appear. They'll finally give me what I've been asking for. Well, there's level 8 for Fire Rod, so I can evolve it. That's something at least. We now get Hellfire. Passes through enemies. And they're basically big fireballs now. Pretty good way to cut a path through if you need to. If I can get Cross and eliminate every other weapon from showing up, that would be great. Because that's what would happen. No other weapons would show up. Only ones that I have and can level up. I will finish leveling up Axe. Still don't have the... Part of me thinks that it keeps popping up and I just don't see it. But I guess we'll find out. Since there's nothing else to get. All of my weapons are at max level. There's the cross. So I will only see cross passives to level up and potentially a new passive. Which at this point, besides Candelabra Door, Empty Tome is the only one I would consider taking. But I'm basically willing to max level everything else before I do that. Right now, if I see cross, I take that first. But if you're at level 54 and haven't seen a certain thing even one time the whole way through, you're probably not going to. Cross level 5. Alright. Damn it, I don't have a choice. I don't have any rerolls. I can't skip. I guess the stone mask. I mean, Toronto's box would probably help me, and I do get things for leveling it up, but I want the coins, if anything. Keep blowing up cross. I'll take the one whatever it gives me, but more health recovery. If I can't level up cross, at least try and make sure I stay alive long enough to do so. Nope. Explosions everywhere. I just can't win, can I? But I did get the Santa Water to level 4. I got the Fire Wand to level 4. I got Peach 1 to level 7, unlocking Ebony Wings. I evolved the Santa Water for coins, and I evolved the Fire Wand for coins. So I still managed to get 5 unlocks out of that, and getting Santa Water is why I wasn't getting Candelabrador. So I still have the cross and the axe to level up, or to evolve. As far as other weapons that was asking me just to level up in general, I've leveled them up to run those boxes as a passive. So I have enough to get another level of growth. You know what, I'm going to do as much of the recovery as I can, so that I don't have to take Pomarola to have recovery at all. I'm going to try now, so I'm going to take her again, but I'm going to go back to the dairy plant and see if I can get the other item that's there. I still have the axe and the cross to evolve. And if I can, I'm going to get both Peach 1 and Ebony Wings as well, and union them. I do not need a extra passive for their union, like you do for the guns. I'll take cross, and hopefully get axe next time. There is armor, wings, and the Candelabrador here, but I'm not going to worry about any of them. I will just take what I want from levels up. I'll go ahead and take the crown though, because I want it. The more levels I can get on the way there, the better equipped I will be to handle whatever enemy spawns. Hoping that if I level up Ebony Wings enough, it'll be good for taking out like those clusters of ghosts. I'm not taking Candelabrador immediately, because if I get the item and then head towards the coffin, I would get it naturally. So it's more a thing I will take once if the axe starts to get to a decent level. There is an argument to be made for not trying to get to the item too quickly. I could take some time to, level up on the way. But there's also an argument that the sooner I get there, the less other stronger enemies will be around the item. So I may have less to contend with in my attempt to grab it. I will take the clover since I need it to evolve. accept some damage there to get more experience. And I'll just try to avoid damage for a little bit and hope that I recover that health. Gotta get those gains. I'll probably stop fairly soon though. The stream has been going for almost 4 hours. Yes, I did have to take a little bit of a break in there, but alright. Maybe I should stop by the vacuum to get any residual experience I've left behind and then head forward. They got a few enemies right here though. I still want the axe. I still want Peach 1. I already have the cross. So I don't see any issue with taking the Bible. I only see it as an asset. Plus, once Peach 1 and Ebony Wings unite, assuming that I get to that point, then it would just make more sense to have taken a different item. I do want the attract orb. Take the crown. Stuff is still coming. No, I'll take Toronto's box. If necessary, Candelabra Door can be gotten at any point. So, yeah. Okay, I am close to the item. Let's get whatever this gives me. Okay, that doesn't help. Let's not approach too fast. Got it. So, Arscuda permanently allows to access list defeated enemies from the main menu. That's the bestiary. Also, there are some unlocks that say defeat X number of whatever. You can see how many of each enemy you defeated in there as well, not just what you defeated. Just push through. I do have the revival. Oh, this is nothing good. It's usually a bunch of experience, but I don't know how I'm gonna get to it. I need to like cut across like this, and then I can get up there. Um. See what this gives me. More attract orb. I mean, I can't deny that that's helpful. Yeah, I'll just take in the Labrador now. I'm not worried about evolving everything anymore. I'm hoping to evolve the cross and the axe. That's it. If I can't evolve anything else, that's fine. And I won't be able to evolve the wand, the magic wand, and the Bible. So I don't have passive slots left, and their passives are not here. A swarm came along and immediately killed me. And I'm still getting attacked by them. I need to get well out of the way and let them all pass by so that they don't kill me again. I got the item, but I don't think I'm going to get any of the evolutions. I don't feel like I am able to accurately defend against these enemies for long enough to get the necessary levels. That's 10% more damage on everything, but I don't know that 10% is going to be enough. Yeah, I added recovery to my power-ups, but you're not recovering when you're taking constant damage. And if I take out these guys that are shooting at me, more spawn. They don't just... It doesn't just end. I am just so trapped here. Yeah, I had no idea how I was going to survive any longer. Well, I found the Arscuda, which is another achievement. So now we have another thing available on our uh, menu, and we see we've defeated 31 of 180 enemies that we're aware of. Uh, Let me pop in real quick to Abilities to add for my last thing, because I don't remember what it is. The plants are growing and getting closer and closer to you. The music selection is top tier. I'll take spinach for more damage. Even the trees way out there are enemies. Right now it doesn't seem too dangerous, but the plants are going to grow faster and faster. So what I need to do is level up my weapons quickly enough that I can keep up with the faster growing plants. I can see a tractor being useful here. As soon as I say it, I can see it being useful if a plant grows up uh, in front of where some of your experience is. And the tractor can help you grab it. But I need something that's going to deal more damage real quick. That helps. That will help with the outer border plants. There's so many plants. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Let me fight my way over here. I forgot what I was going to. I had forgotten what my plan was for the weapons here. That's why I took Candelabrador. It's okay. As long as I take Empty Tome and Duplicator, we're good. Actually, everything is still fine. Everything is good. Nope, not taking Fire Wand. Even though I can evolve it. No, no, no. Let's see what that container's got. Just coin. Don't level up very quickly here, unfortunately. There's another one of those. Duplicator. I need this Empty Tome and I'll be happy. In terms of passives, at least. If I'm worried about them eventually squeezing me to death, King's Bubble is a good one to have. That is so not good. Come on. Why does he keep doing that to me? Give me nothing good. Well, now I can't evolve my magic wand ever. I was gonna take Axe if I could, so sure. Why not? They're growing so fast. I will take Laurel. That's the other weapon I wanted to sell. I've got my weapons set. I have 6 passives and 6 weapons. There's nothing outwardly to collect here. Just try and level them up as best I can. And see if I can maybe get some evolutions going. Alright. Shame I can't find the vacuum. That would be pretty awesome. So I can level up a tracked orb. Oh! And then I get a vacuum. Let's get the other little level for duplicator. Alright. We're 11 minutes into this craziness. I think the time limit here is 15 minutes. I'm not sure, but I think it is. Actually, now that I think about it, this may be the best stage for Giovanna to try and survive in. Since the plants don't really do damage unless you walk into them. But I won't worry about that today. I'm just gonna take this and get closer to the other one. There's some purple plants now. That seemed dangerous. Wow, a rosary here? That's wild. And not really helpful if you want the treasure chests. They're so far out. Another level for the lightning ring. Bring it up to level 5. I'm opening them occasionally, hoping that they'll give me a 3 instead of, nothing. Alright, let's make our axes stronger. If I'm right about it being 15-minute time here, then we are almost out of it. I'd kind of like to evolve a weapon before I leave, but never really gotten the enough experience to make that happen. Normally level 25 after nearly 15 minutes is not very good. And there's my death, but I'm going to actually use my revive to get this chest. Okay. So, surviving 15 minutes there unlocks skips for me. Now the skips do have to be purchased in the power up, but twice per rank allows you to skip level up choices and get experience instead. So you get to that next level higher, or you get to that next level sooner. And if it's a situation that I have had a couple times where nothing you want that level up is good, you can do that. So I'm going to just go ahead and unlock that now. But for now, for a bit, I'll save coins for growth. But we have been going for 4 hours and 21 minutes, minus a break. So I'm going to call it here. If you enjoyed Vampire Survivors and want to see more of it, leave a comment somewhere. Facebook, Twitter, Blue Sky, YouTube comments, send me a message on Twitch, whatever. There are ways to contact me. If you watch the live on YouTube or on Twitch, thank you for checking it out. If you are watching the archive later on YouTube, thank you as well. I hope that however your day is going, it is progressing favorably for you, and I will see you in the next one.